the ones who need help. Depression. This entire stream, I feel like this particular back to depression. Okay, this is fine. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing the brand new honkaistarrail story, the newest story that came out with the 3.3 patch from yesterday, called The Fall at Dawn's Rise. Yeah, so this is the fourth installment to the AMPHOREOUS story. I have heard very good things about this story, okay, guys? Everyone who has played it so far has said it's really, really good, which has me really excited because I was left a little bit disappointed with 3.2 story in terms of the, I guess, consistency of the quality of it, but apparently they have picked it up. They've picked up, and the story this time around, the story in 3.3 is going to be really, really freaking good. Apparently the storytelling has also been highly improved from 3.2, so I am super looking forward to it because the trailer that we saw before for this patch was, oh my god, it looked so epic. I saw Phainon in it. Everyone was in it. Everyone was in it. So I feel like this kind of feels like maybe it's gonna be the end of the Flame Chase journey, which is gonna be insane, actually. So I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. I know we're gonna be following Hyacine for a lot of this and essentially dealing with Aglaea's core flame and stuff. But yeah, it kind of seems like the core flame journey might be coming to an end, so I don't know what we're gonna see at the peak of this. So I'm just excited to play. So let's just do it. Yeah, but before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I really hope that this story will actually smash my expectations in terms of just everything. Apparently it's sad too. So we'll see if I'll cry. And also leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. Have you guys been enjoying it? What did you guys think? And also join the Discord server if you guys want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get right into it. Here we go. So yeah, I'm really excited for the story, like I said, because I'm actually really interested in learning more about Hyacine and Cipher as well. Obviously, they're two really cool characters. Design-wise, I love them both a lot, actually. Hyacine is like one of my favorite designs ever. Just aesthetically, she ticks all of my boxes. But I don't know too much about her, so I'm not really attached to her that much as a character at the moment. So excited to learn more about her and also for Cipher because she's so hot. And apparently Phainon's gonna be in this too, and it's gonna be epic. So I'm just really excited. Okay, anyways, let's do it. The Fall at Dawn's Rise. For a new blazing sun to rise upon the world, the hero must first sever the sky's final eye. Sky's final eye, Aglaea. Come catch these hands. Okay, we're gonna skip the story recap because I remember what happened. All right, let's do it. Head to the vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Oh, we're going into a flashback. Interesting. Okay, wait. Actually, no, I'll use this team. I was like, maybe I should use my Mydei team, but continuity-wise. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Some time after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing in the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Surely we'll be reunited. We'll be reunited, right? Right, guys? Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into a ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. Oh, typo. And its demigod successor, the undying Mydei, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mydei, may your battles know no defeat! I will miss your beautiful abs. Hi. Back then, the incarnation of time trusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with the red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Tribbie! I can't believe they would put that in the recap. That's messed up. Did they really have to say see you tomorrow? Okay, I see how it is. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castorus. What a long journey it's been. And we still don't know who the what was it, whatchamacallit, the destruction thing that's trapped here is. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? Foreshadowing? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphoreans cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Wait, there's a chest there? How did I never see this chest before? Oh, I need to go get that. I have not explored, guys, shit. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Lord Ravager, we don't know who it is. I think it might be Phainon, personally. Because Phainon is the only one who is kind of... Phainon / Flame Reaver is the only character that's, in a sense, outside of the cycle in AMPHOREOUS. So I think there's a possibility it could be Phainon. But it could also be March, maybe. I think I saw a theory where people were saying that the Lord Ravager could also be March. But I mean, but March is like going to be Emanator of Remembrance. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry, distraction. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts. Or so you tell yourself. Holy shit, it's calling me out. Me when I try to go to bed at night. I'm like, oh yeah, just one fic. One fic will be fine. Oh, Cipher? Grey mystery. Last time in Styxia? 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now, the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade though. Your power of time is needed. Now! 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Oh my god! It's Twitch! I'm sorry, Twitch. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke, but not really. But also that was a joke. I promise. Details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. I'm sorry. I did not mean to slander the platform I'm streaming on. Apologies. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Dan Heng mentioned? Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. Stellar Jade. That's my drive. You decide to head to Styxia to meet up with the cat girl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Twitch is about to smite us like Aquila smited that country in that 3.0 story we were told. Oh, I'm sorry. I must apologize, Twitch overlords. It's a joke. Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side? If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it? I miss Casterus too. Now's not the time to feel down. You're right. We promised Cass we'd continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Alright. Alright. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here, but where's she gone? Wait, is Mem talking right now? Where are my voice lines? Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Sorry, I'll fix this after, guys. What the? Ma'am? Huh? What's that sound? I don't know, but this aura feels so familiar. Age, let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Press M? Oh, I can do it mid-thing? I don't know why that... What? Why? Huh? Why is my stuff muted? I'm so confused. I never... Okay. Okay.
About this.
No scuff. No scuff whatsoever, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing scuffed in this game.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
The MC was voiced as well. Wait, I missed New Still. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Careful. Careful. It's
a
piece of black cloth.
Where have I seen this before?
Now, where have I seen this before?
Wait. No, ma'am. Guys, pre-watched? It's the Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
I don't know, ma'am. Take an educated guess. Oh.
Look out!
Wait, he's just squaring up? Oh. Ma'am, get ready. You want the pink puppy, don't you? Is it finally time for me to bow out?
Don't give up just like that. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Bro just pulled up immediately. ...
The River of Souls is full of fish.
Huh?
And delicious.
Yo, Starbuck, is that you?
What?
Ma'am, so real.
The flame chase journey stops.
Are we hallucinating?
Yeah.
Meow?
What's happening? Is this Cipher somehow? It is.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
We got punked. She played us. So it's you, Cipher. This Cipher must be fake too. Run!
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one.
I need your time powers. Help me get that chest.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that AMPHOREOUS isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Oh, it's the cat girl with the slutty hips. Okay, now show me the golden boy with the slutty hips too. Bring back Flame Reaver, bring back Phainon. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
The what? Did I stutter?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Oh, did we manifest it?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Oh, it might be the Flame Reaver.
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver.
So we manifested
coming
it.
This way.
Yep.
Oh.
Exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
She gaslighted us. She gaslighted us into viewing a hallucination.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
High key, kinda true.
The power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. She's doing all of them. Nice. Now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, gray mystery.
Why is she speaking to me like that? Cipher. Cipher. Oh my.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Her VA is
was that your
crazy. She sounds so... like she's just speaking normally. She's just talking to us about not even like anything suggestive right now. And I can't help but blush a little bit. Just looking at her and listening to her. Oh, it's my boy. Age, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Wait, but we're treasure hunting, Phainon. Can this wait like a little bit? A few hours maybe?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway? Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Girl's on some copium, my goodness.
As long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Cipher's so real for that though. She is the living embodiment of I am just going to run from my responsibilities and they'll never catch me.
That was a long speech.
She's living her
I'm
best
thirsty
life.
At this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Okay. Let's go get you your treasure and not petty change. A few days later at the crash site. Oh. Legacy?
This is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating
He's with
piece of
Don, huh?
information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Don Heng.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Arkham. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Well, I got news for you. Congratulations, you are the 1000th person to crash into our planet. You have won an all expenses paid vacation to beyond the sky to escape. Congrats. Now click this link to come claim your prize. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped AMPHOREOUS' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from AMPHOREOUS believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aglaea.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of AMPHOREOUS, Aglaea is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Guys, you know how when you're a kid and you look up at the sky and then you always just think, oh my god, is the sky peeing? Is God peeing on me right now? What if Aglaea, you know, just drank a bit too much water one day? I don't know why I said that. Sorry, the intrusive thoughts won. I'm sorry. The intrusive thoughts won there. Additionally, Aglaea is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaea's decision to confront Aglaea at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
I think that was just you, H. Wait, really? No one else had that thought when they were a kid? Because it's like, you know, it's raining, it's water from the sky, and then you're like told as a kid, oh yeah, God's in the sky, so it's like, oh my god, God's peeing on everyone whenever it rains. I swear, I'm not crazy. No, there has to be someone else who heard that when they were younger. Yo, YouTube comments. Oh my god, no one in chat is backing me up. Oh, Siren's got my back. Guys, what was in that coffee? It's just this is regular coffee, I swear. H, we should stop the coffee. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, hey, I was not the only one, okay? I was not the only one. YouTube comments, let me know. Let me know in the comments. If returning Aglaea's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
You're the crazy one. You're not the only one. Thank you. Thank you. I have some real ones in chat. High five. High five.
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
I like how Lygus is just standing here pretending like he doesn't know everything that we know he knows about AMPHOREOUS. He's like, yeah, let me help you take a look at your car, you know, your train car that crashed into our planet, into our atmosphere for no particular reason, you know, like no reason that I surely have knowledge about at all whatsoever. I'll help you do some investigation. Yeah, I got you, stranger from afar. Really? What?
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Bro literally was squaring up with an emanator. He was squared up with Herta before. And bro's like, oh yeah, I'll look at your car only if you permit me. Give me permission to look at it. I am such a innocent and very, very regular person. Yes, that is me. By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The expressive thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Bro's putting on his one-man play. Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. Lygus being sussy baka? Bro is always sussy. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery.
Why did zoom in on his hole?
Kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Yeah, that sounds cap, bro.
I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey soon.
Oh, is Lygus trying to get rid of us? Because the fact that Danheng and Trailblazer are here might be interfering with Lygus's purpose, which is seemingly, as far as we are aware, it kind of seems like Lygus is trying to keep Amphoreous in the loop or cycle that it has been going through. Because I'm assuming the cycle is what is essentially trapping the Lord Ravager on Amphoreous in its shackles. So the fact that Danheng and Trailblazer are here and we are kind of like, we're outside factors, right? That might mess up with the cycle and actually up the risk of maybe being able to break out of it. So Lygus is like, yeah, GTFO, get out of here, buddy. That's kind of what it seems like. But isn't the real issue with Aglaea?
Hypothetically, Lord Danheng, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreous that circumvents Aglaea's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Yeah, he wants us to stop interfering. He's like, bro, you guys are messing up my plans. Come on. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Lygus, you're showing your hand. You're showing your hand, bro. Danheng is way too smart to let this slide. Surely. And Black Swan wants us to break the cycle. Maybe that's why she sent us here. Yeah, because Black Swan sent us here. And then remember when we saw that one scene at the end of, was it 3.1 or was it 3.2? End of 3.2, I think. Where she basically implies that Amphoreous is it's not like a hunting ground, but essentially there are other members of the Garden of Recollection who are kind of having a bit of a power play, I guess. I'm assuming Lygus is probably that member from the Guardian of the Recollection, so then this is his, I guess, playground for whatever he's trying to accomplish. So Black Swan maybe sent us here to mess up his plans. But then it seems like Lygus is the impression I have of Lygus is that he's trying to protect the universe. At least that's what he wants us to think, that he's trying to protect the universe by keeping Lord Ravager contained. But, you know, can't really trust anything that comes out of his mouth. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Wait. Why is my reaction the same? That's 2 times now. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh, what? Wait, dude, wait, these mobs look kind of cool. You see the eye? They had like an eye mask. Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here? Yo, wait, I wonder if he knows about Dan Heng's Imbibitor Lunae.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Dan Heng. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged.
Wait, who are these people? This is the first time we're seeing them.
I am neutral.
Do you think these are the assassins that what's her name was part of before, like the leader of the council, the annoying one? Because she used to be an assassin, right? Before she went into politics. So maybe these are other assassins?
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4, then. Oh, wait, is Danu about to pop off? Kindness, yes, it's kindness. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Oh my god, wait, I want Dan Heng to pop off here. Show me a Dan Heng cutscene.
This because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs.
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
We will not abandon our friends! When I asked if you help, I meant the ones who need help. Oh my god, it's been so long. It's been so long since Dan Heng aura farmed. Did they just cut me off? Oh! Wait, we're trading. Flame Reaver?
You have such overwhelming powers. Why?
Is he fighting in his head right now? Cause he mentioned that he wants to train with us, but why is Flame?
Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Guys, I'm sorry. I can't believe they would blue ball me like that. I wanted to see Dan Heng pop off. What the hell? He said call an ambulance, but not for me. Straight up. ...
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore. Drag him back here, friend.
Oh. Are we playing some mental training?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. Yeah? I'd love to edge the Phainon, you know? Yeah? Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a good time. They gave us this voice line and then started talking about edging, okay? It's in the game. It's not me. It's not me. It's in the game. It's in the game, guys. All I'm saying.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aglaea
Relax.
and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
I'll relax when they stop feeding me.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the river of time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But
combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine
Oh,
feels like
is this why he has a new sword in his drip?
I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Yeah, because when they drip marketed him, the sword that he has in his drip marketing is different from the one that we've seen him use so far. So that means he's gonna upgrade his weapon. Okay, slay. He's gonna win his 75-25, not like me. Why not get Chartonis to help?
Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
Chartonis is actually such a Chad, though.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
Every time we interact with Cartonis, he's just silently worried about the characters that we're currently with. And it's so wholesome.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
Character development!
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of AMPHOREOUS. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown, but you can't beat them yet. We'll be here by your side.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength.
Phainon? Don't worry. Don't worry, we're right here, okay? We're right here to duel with you, to take you in a fight. We can take him. We can take him.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Library! Guys, remember the last time a library was mentioned in this game? It was, an invitation towards said individual to go see their library. A date invitation that we had to raid check, and by we I mean he.
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to.
Oh my god, Mem's so cute! Once you started, guys, the greatest thing to happen in AMPHOREOUS was Mem finally being able to speak normally. What were you reading before? Why not take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Dawn of the Living Dead. Okay. Well, let's head to the library. Wait, what the? Wait, am I stupid? Oh. I'm like... Wait, it looked like it was on the map, but then I couldn't find it. Okay. It's time to read, guys. Will I be able to make it without getting lost? Am I even going the right way? Wait, what? Oh my god. I'm literally...
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
I'm not directly challenged. I promise.
Now, so you should relax
I
too.
promise, guys. I never get lost. Don't worry. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Is there any fanfic? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God Aquila? Forbidden Love. Oh my god. Okay, we'll read a little bit. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circe's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Okay. Okay, we got the Circe's. We got the fanfic up in here. I'm gonna scroll it so I can read this later. You know, for no particular reason. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? What's going on? What's going on here? The traces left by the... Wait, it turns sad. Oh. Wait. I didn't even read the middle part, but upon the foliate desk lay words. A maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift, after all. So, forget me. Why is our Titan Yuri doomed? Why would they do this? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of these because they are quite long. But I will scroll them so that we can come back and pause later and read them fully. Okay, I got you. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. It's an Anaxa/OC fanfic. Wait, really? Wait, sorry, 1 second. Going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Anything at all? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? Huh. I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? You fool! Well, at least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Numbers? 6? 37? Aperion? Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational, and he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the... Oh my god. Erythrocheirism school. So much that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes. You are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor! Let me understand your thoughts, your research, your... everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. Their deep exploration, eh? Yeah, they must have really explored those ideas very, very, ravishingly. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgements of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. So this is what Hoyo writers were doing on Wattpad? After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Okay guys, One Punch God Aquila. Oh my god, it's so long. Is this One Punch Man? AMPHOREOUS edition? Okay, guys, listen. We gave the Anaxa X OC fanfic a read-through. We have some shonen now. Let's go. But listen. They're having a very, very intense battle here. Okay, intense battle. We can continue reading the rest of it later. Wait, next episode battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. You're telling me we're gonna get blue-balled even in our fictional literature, in our fictional game? We still have to deal with the hiatuses? Here? We can't escape. Stand proud, Aquila. You were strong. Bro! Invigorating literature. Your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Let's stop here. Guys, the writers of Star Rail probably had a great time in this section, okay? We got Circe's Wet Dreams and Naxa fanfictions and now Anime Battle and AMPHOREOUS edition. They're living their best life, okay? Even especially, I was gonna say even the scholars, but no, especially the scholars. You know, day in, day out, they have to read all this boring research, you know? They gotta work so hard. Sue them for wanting to experience a bit of a guilty pleasure literature, okay?
I wonder what Phainon and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Oh? See what Phainon's looking at? I swear to God, if Phainon is also reading Yaoi, I will lose my shit. That's all I'm saying. Wait, where is he? Phainon! Phainon, what are you reading? Buddy. Buddy. If there is a single Mydei reference in any of this story, it's over for me. It's over.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this.
Oh.
Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Never mind. Bro's trying to get rich quick. Didn't know you were into this. I know how. In your dreams. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig. Oh yeah, true, because there was references before with how Phainon is really into antiques because he's always talking to that shopkeeper in the main square.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaea became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Yeah, when you're rich and have money, you can kind of do whatever you want.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city.
Money can't buy happiness, eh?
All of us on the Styx. Luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Phainon, just say it. Say it with your whole chest, okay? You need money. You need money. You do. It's okay. I understand. We're all gacha players, okay? We all understand. Alright, ma'am. What are you looking at? Phainon, allow me to introduce you to our best friend adventuring. Bust? Bust?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in AMPHOREOUS these days?
What are you looking at? Are you into fishing? Superstitions. Don't buy into them. Oh, wait. Wait, guys. You know how earlier the Flame Reaver was a manifestation? Well, it was when, you know how Cipher was basically using our own feelings and thoughts and manipulating them to see the Flame Reaver? But then the Flame Reaver talked about fish, yummy fish. So it looks like that Flame Reaver from earlier actually picked up on Mem's hobbies and personal interests.
You scared me!
I don't know if that has any significance, but I noticed it.
Into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Mem's being sussy. Oh. Hey, Mem, what you looking at?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler,
Wait.
healer.
Guys, Mem's into card collecting. It's over. TCG, oh, it's so over. It's so over. Only thing I know about TCG and card collecting is that everyone who's into the hobby says to not get into the hobby because it is actually such a slippery slope, and the money that goes into card collecting is insane.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What are you looking at? Ruler fits me pretty well.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Oh, wait.
So suspicious.
Wait, Mem's acting really
Not
weird.
like their usual self.
What's wrong with her? Is she getting back memories, maybe? Because we know she's missing her memories. But she's acting like a complete different. She's acting like she's not doing what we're currently doing, which is looking into, like, researching stuff.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the AMPHOREOUS Divination Compendium.
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around. I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Phainon was like, wait, what's all the fun over here? Let me in.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
Oh no.
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Oh.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Mem, that's really sus.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me this. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Wow, how peculiar. You're telling me Mem, the Mem who has the same color scheme as that missing childhood friend of yours, is also into the same things as that missing childhood friend of yours, Phainon? How peculiar. What a coincidence, you know? What an interesting series of events.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Curious.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Treeman. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Yeah? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I kind of have... It's like, I guess similar to my personal views on religion as a whole, because I'm not religious. I'm an atheist. I don't really believe in all that. But I do find religion really, really cool, and I have an appreciation for it, because I've seen just how much strength people can find in having something to believe in, right? Sure, I might not believe in God or whatnot, but I've seen how it can help people who don't really have anywhere to turn to and give them, you know, make them feel like they have a purpose. So I think it is like a very beautiful thing to be able to sometimes believe in these things that might be a bit more fantastical. Maybe it's not necessarily real, but there's nothing wrong with, you know, being able to find strength in different things, that as long as you're able to, you know, take that strength and still, you know, be a good person, of course. But it's just, yeah. That's why I don't really believe in like horoscopes, anything like that either, but I still find it fun, right? I still find it fun to read horoscopes and like passingly like, oh, you know, if a horoscope lines up sometimes, it's like, yeah, hey, yeah, that's me, that's my Scorpio fate, let's go kind of thing, you know? But yeah, very, very neat little thing. And yeah, divination is obviously like to me, it's like a kind of similar thing, because I also like believing in free will, so I don't really believe in fate and all that, but sometimes, you know, people who do believe in that stuff, if they have this kind of just something to look forward to, something for them to work towards and can give them that courage, it's a really heartwarming thing to see. You haven't really thought about this, have you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right? ...
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Wow. Mem has similar philosophies to that dead friend of yours too, Phainon. Interesting.
Maybe it was her tone.
Cyrene.
She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
Cyrene mentioned.
I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh? Whoa!
Wow, it's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Wait, Cyrene made a card of Phainon? Wait, that's sick! Those mitts up to the task?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Oh, Russell? Are we getting ganked?
Who's there?
Oh my god, it's the weird assassins!
You are...
Assassins! Save me!
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Wait, they use blood as their decoration? Dude, that's messed up. What the hell?
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of AMPHOREOUS quite thoroughly.
Wait, the girl cleaner's kind of cute. Look at her hair. Wait, her hair is actually kind of detailed, no? Who are they? What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars? Maybe they need to clean their masks, you know, because they got some blood on it, so a little unhygienic, I would say.
Quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing.
Yes, give us the exposition. What are cleaners? Let us know the history.
Without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Okay, cleaner captain, you can yap all you want about how you're in the right, but I'm gonna beat you up anyways.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Guys, I know they're explaining it for us, the audience, but I find it kind of funny to imagine that this group of assassins, right? This group of assassins that is here to clearly try to kill us, murder us, is so upset by the fact that they are not getting the credit that they deserve and that we aren't getting the full context of who they are. So he's like, hey, Phainon, we're here to kill you, but can you like explain to your friend everything about who we are, why we're doing the things we're doing? You know, because it's important. It's important your friend knows, even though we're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her too, because he's your friend, but you know, just, you gotta explain. Come on. You're really gonna slander us like that? You gotta let the ops know before you kill them? Exactly.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history.
They're monologuing,
The
okay?
Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
But they're not even monologuing themselves. They're literally like, hey, Phainon, can you monologue for us?
Not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
Yo, buddy, then why'd you tell Phainon to explain who you are? I'm sorry, this is so goofy.
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Yo, wait, actually though, these assassins are acting like Twitter users. It's like they come here to have an argument. They come here with a purpose, but then they spend the entire time just yapping.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Well, I mean, I don't think it takes a genius to put two and two together. Oh, us members of the organization. that assassinates Chrysos heirs is appearing in front of a Chrysos heir. I mean, at that point, if you don't figure it out, then you kind of deserve it. I'ma be real. Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat. There's nothing straight about Phainon, true.
They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
No, I can see Phainon. I can see Phainon as bi though. You know, he has, but like his one true love is Mydei, of course. Of course, I'm not delusional. Okay, he's missing his husband, his boyfriend.
All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
He's Mydei sexual, exactly.
My shoulders may be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Okay. Damn, he's spitting. Wait, they're not gonna make us fight? What? I keep expecting them to throw us into battle. Now that's twice that they have not thrown us into battle.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
He's in Space Greece, of course he's bi. Everyone's bi in Space Greece, okay?
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie.
It's fat fuck! It's
Twilight Courtyard
Oh,
can be
there he
really
is.
boring in Alchema.
Guys, this is the reason it took me half an hour to update my game just now, okay? This fat fuck over here took up all of my storage.
You like it here too, little Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Tribbie makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Tribbie forgets things.
I mean, with how long she's been around, understandable. Lots of things to remember.
We haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
See, the thing is, I'm sure this might be just an innocent thing, you know, Tribbie just might have forgotten it. But at the same time, the fact that, like, what we know about Tribbie and who she is, and also how long she's been around, and we know that when they're losing their power and their energy, that, you know, they'll start forgetting things. This just to me feels like even more foreshadowing that Tribbie is not doing too hot right now. She's going through it.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
The last time one of them started forgetting stuff, yeah.
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Aglaea too.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Tribbie, don't talk to me about losing your memory, please.
I forgot. For Lady Tribbie, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
Wait, it's so cute how the wings actually flap. I'm blocking it, but look, it just goes like this constantly. And it has to go so fast because that tiny ass wing has to hold up all of this weight. Oh my goodness.
The day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Hyacine, be careful what you wish for. Ika is so powerful. Once Ika unleashes its full potential, it's gonna expand to the size of the planet and consume it. Ika is the true final boss of AMPHOREOUS. Ika is the Lord Ravager. Be careful what you wish for.
Crateros?
Oh, Crateros!
Miss Hyacine and Lady Tribbie, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
The emanator of veracity.
Doing alright. What's going on, Crateros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaea here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Okay, okay. They're reminding us.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
I'm very worried for Aglaea and Tribbie right now. I will not lie.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Tribbie. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
That's true.
Trouble. Miss Hyacine. Trouble. Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please, something terrible has happened at Memorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaea.
What?
It's Lady Aglaea who's in trouble.
I'm sure she's fine. We're so early in the story, guys. We're still early in the story. There's no way they would do anything too groundbreaking right away. ... Right?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for AMPHOREOUS a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Oh wow, okay, so they're sending the assassins after everyone then.
I guess. You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Aglaea?
Wait, she came herself? Her biggest op.
Aglaea.
Kindness got her own petty ass beef with Aglaea, so she had to come to finish the job herself.
You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Aglaea. Yes, my queen, slander her till the end. Aglaea used taunt. It's super effective.
All of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Holy the smack talk.
Why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
Guys, we're witnessing all chat in front of our eyes.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Guys, Canis is that one member of your team who doesn't play the game because they're too busy talking in all chat, so then the rest of the team has to carry them.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
So what the hell are you here to do?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Wait, who is she threatening? Wait, she's gonna kill random ass people?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
Is she actually basically holding everyone in this bath hostage?
If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
What a bitch! Oh my god!
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
Okay, and now you're telling her about all of them, so...
Humanity? Fading? Aglaea, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Oh, what did she see?
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out.
Care to explain for the class?
You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Care to share with the class, guys? Hello? I can't read minds. Oh, okay, thank you.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Okay, guys. Guys. We need to square up. We need to square up right now.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaea you are today?
This bitch is literally just threatening like random ass people. Just threatening it's the terrorist moment. Like, what the fuck? Bro.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning.
Just focus on what the Karen has to say. She's just yapping. She's just threatening innocent civilians. That's it.
If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
No, listen, kindness. We know how many civilians exist, okay? This bitch probably just picked some random ass civilians Aglaea's interacted with in the past, so it's like a slightly more personal connection. It's like, yeah, we got the whole of AMPHOREOUS to threaten you with, so okay, I guess. Sure.
I thought I could buy some more time.
Sure thing.
In these 1,000 years,
life's easy when you have no morals.
The fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Wait.
Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that
is she about to jump?
This moment, to let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Is she about to jump? She's going to die in a bath soaked with golden blood. She's going to jump off the fucking platform and then die in the fucking bath, and the golden blood is gonna be her blood from her head cracking on the goddamn concrete.
done enough. If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth of these waters.
Don't do it. You haven't done enough, Aglaea. You have more stuff to do. Trust me.
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cipher.
Hyacine. Snap, snap. Come on. With haste.
Seamstress!
Is every scene just edging?
I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Is every scene that we're experiencing this patch just going to be edging us? Is it just blue ball after blue ball?
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Also, baby Cipher is so cute. Please take off your hood. Wait, I want to see what she looks like when she's younger. But also, what the fuck?
You've got some nerve barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
This is when they first met.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look.
Well, not when they first met, but when they were younger.
It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
You know how in stories, when a character's about to die, they send you to the flashback of the past? To expand, to make it sadder? There's no way they actually kill her right now, right? Right? I got... Right? There's no way. There's no way.
And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business.
Why does baby Cipher sound like that?
Admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty.
Wait, she sounded so sad at the end of that line. At least you got to enjoy those luxuries, because I'm sure Cipher herself has a very depressing past with not many luxuries to be had.
Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
Oh, Cyphera's her name. Okay, I did not make that connection. Because just now she said Cyphera, and I was like, who is that? But it's Cipher's, like, her full legal name, I guess.
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Yep.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
The truth is very easy to twist.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
She's so cute!
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Oh my gosh, she's so adorable. Look at her. And then she's her little fang with her big innocent eyes. I mean, she's not innocent, but you know, she looks...
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain.
She's just a little kitty.
Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh, is this how Aglaea made her outfit? She made her the bodysuit?
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
High-heeled shoes?
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely.
Wait, does she wear
stunning.
these in present day?
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Yes, she does? Wait, that's so cute.
Put them on, Cipher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
They're so wholesome. She puts up airs, but in the end, she just wants to protect her. ...
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
That's her baby, I know.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
I was gonna say, if she's wearing them now in the present day, unless they have like a size adjustment charm or whatnot, then I don't know if baby Cipher can wear those heels.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake?
There they are.
What's fake?
There they are.
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreous' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaea.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the river of souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
Bartholo, shut up. It was a very cute story, okay? Zip it.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
Huh?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with lies. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Bartholos is a tsundere.
Or you'd have been snug guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is.
Wait, Cipher. Listen, I know you want that treasure, but I need you to go back to AMPHOREOUS right now. We need you to go back to Alchema and do some bodyguarding, you know? Some protecting, please, girl.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Good sniff. She purrs.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
70-30 before, it's gone up, it's 80-20 now, shit. Guys, inflation is crazy.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, boss lady Cipher.
Anyway, what's with all this water?
Hey,
It's damn
gaslight
cold
gatekeep
and
girl boss.
miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
Hey, Bartholos, don't you know? Cats don't like water, okay?
You wouldn't
This is just
understand.
canon.
The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Yo, that's me as hell though. Throw me in some water, I drown.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Hey, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, Bartholos. Zip it.
About that. Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around.
Yo, do we get to walk around a Cipher?
Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Do we get to walk around a Cipher?
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes.
Oh.
Bartholos.
Oh, it's not actually Imposter?
How did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Wait, give me Cipher. Give me Cipher. Yo.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Orynyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet
20% cut.
I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Hey, guys, 20% is better than 10%, okay? So, Bartholos could be worse. Could be worse. Not copium.
This is truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Okay.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
Hey, Cipher, you deserve it, okay?
Over there to shut it off.
Cipher, you're a star in my eyes. What is that monster? That looks very scary.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating
Oh my
back
god.
up thanks to Grey Mystery.
Oh my god, look at her waist.
Pink squirrel.
Look at her waist, guys. It's so snatched. Oh my gosh, she's... Listen, guys. I am more of a booty person than a boobies person. But Cipher's... she just... her torso... Bug testing, but hey, guys, no, we're just admiring, the artistic, value of the character model in AMPHOREOUS, okay? Don't worry. Just making sure all the details are in place. Okay. Zoom into her mole. Her mole is very cute, okay? How's the walk animation? There's a slight sway. Honestly, I expected a bit more sway. But maybe I'm just too used to the the Zenless animations. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It's pretty sassy. Not too shabby. Oh.
Yes. Right here.
Oh, it's treasure hunting time.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Wait, it looks a little different from the other ones, doesn't it?
unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Phagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher, you truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in AMPHOREOUS.
Try to guess the imposter? Guys, I honestly have no clue who this is. Who the imposter is. Oh. Oh my gosh, wait, look at her pose. Oh. Wait, this pose is so nice. I'm sorry, I'm just really down bad for Cipher.
Where is my treasure?
Get baited?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this?
Nice save. Nice save, Bartholos.
Believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
I feel like it could be an assassin. Maybe it's an assassin here to kill Cipher, but then it would just be like a random ass NPC, so I feel like that. I don't know. I don't know who the imposter is.
All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
I feel like this treasure that we're searching for is not actual treasure, but something really important and significant for the Core Flame journey.
Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoopsies. I did not mean to. I did not mean to do that.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Aglaea?
Oh, is it puzzle time? Okay.
Indeed it is.
Okay. It does tell me. It tells me to use the hand optionally, so we'll do that first.
That can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Yo, this imposter is fumbling. Not only are they an imposter, they're running it down. Bruh. Oh, should I do this now? Okay, no, I'll do it later, because it looks like I got the dialogue from that already. Okay. Oh, keep hunting for the next trove.
Down the river of souls. Spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
Hey, Cipher, he's doing his best, okay?
There's a big.
Oh, this is the guy we saw
guard in this
earlier.
place.
Okay, so we do have to fight it.
Yeah. Big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Yo, the dude was just minding its own business and then it got so slandered. Unlucky, bro, catching strays.
Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Oh my god.
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Bro, it was actually just minding its own business.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
They're haters for fun. They hate for the love of the game.
Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Oh. Well, you guys are talking so much shit, okay? If it didn't turn around and notice you, I would be surprised.
It smells of money.
Oh my god, look at her pose, bro. Bro, Her ass is out. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's see what her regular attack is first. Okay, and then...
Serenity is before me.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion?
You can't run!
Whoa!
Watch your head.
Oh! Wait, do I have to play on regular mode? I want to see Cipher's animations fully.
Alright, I'll go in all in.
Oh my god, it's so slow. It's so slow. Okay.
Here's the deal. Don't fight too hard so I can go home early.
Okay. Oh, she sucks? Okay, not bad. Good suck, good suck. Okay, we got it. You guys ready? You guys ready for this?
Our cute play session is over.
Our play session, eh? Good stretch. Okay. Guys. Rip her back. It's fine. It's fine. She's a cat.
Everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
Wait, guys, her ult animation is so good. Our cute play session. Please come back. Come back, our cute play session. Please.
Let me have a go.
Wait.
Did you come here of your own volition?
I want our cute play session. Return.
Better hedge your bets.
And she even wait, she kicks the coin too. Dude.
Don't ask.
Her fighting style? Very nice. Very nice. I just wanted to see her animations.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Even after dying, it's still getting slandered. Unlucky, bro. Wrong time, wrong place.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Oh.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
This treasure chest is looks like some dog shit. But hey, at least it'll give us. It's better than nothing, okay? It may be the common chest, but oh, what the? Journal of a Styxian refugee? Holy, that's a long journal. Oh my goodness. Guys, is this journal worth reading? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of nopes, so we'll scroll through it slowly, give people a chance to pause and read, if they so choose. Okay, okay. Very cool. Very, very nice. Pog. See, normally I would read it, but my voice will die if I read every single journal we encounter, so.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Unless it has like really important lore that's worth reading, I will just do a quick scroll through.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
They lost the 50-50 at birth. Unlucky.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
I wonder what Bartholos's objective is here. It kind of seems like the imposter is trying to glean some sort of information from Cipher.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly.
Huh.
Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Oh, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
I always forget how old everyone is in AMPHOREOUS.
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
True.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Oh, but what did they look like? You got a picture, Cipher? Give us a flashback? CG, mayhaps?
I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Subtle. Subtle, Bartolos.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Condonawald, bro.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Let's get the spotlight, guys.
Call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss.
Yo.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Thank you, Bartolos. You got my back? I don't have to run all the way back?
My darling, activate.
Wait, my darling? Wait. Wait, why can the imposter control the hands of Zagreus without actually having to interact with it?
Looks like a charm.
Wait, which power? Which titan controls the hands of Wait, Zagreus, what am I saying? Am I stupid? It's called the hand of Zagreus. I wonder which titan controls the hand of Zagreus. Okay, ignore that. Ignore that, guys. I said nothing.
Bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
You know how teachers say when you're younger that there's no such thing as a stupid question? Nope. Nope. I just exhibited that that is false. That is demonstrably... That's not a word. It's false.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked
Oh, wait.
me.
The
Right
imposter
after we took
also
a
has
second
memory
chance.
problems.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so?
Wait, what's going on? This is so weird.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Wait, but I thought the imposter was trying to glean information. Why are they pretending that nothing happened? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening right now.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
Wait, she went in. She went in on that. Okay. Not bad. Power vocals.
This sense
Sniff, sniff.
feels like something incredible is
Sniffer.
here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolo's activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became
humans. Whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Okay. I hope this is the last one, because this part's getting a bit long. Okay. Guys, first try. Watch this. Okay. Well, it was easy mode, so. Oh. Wait. Oh, sorry. There was a line of text there. I didn't read it.
Stop.
Oh.
Stay there and don't turn around.
What do you mean?
He turned around.
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Wait, who controls the golden beetles? Was it Aglaea?
That seamstress. She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet.
I'll handle her.
Wait, so is this actually Bartholos and not an imposter? And then when she said that there was an imposter, she was referring to Aglaea listening in?
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
They'll elaborate, I'm sure.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Even if you could fully control Bartholos'
Oh,
mind,
okay.
I'd still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaea.
So it wasn't someone pretending necessarily to be Bartholos, but Aglaea was controlling Bartholos and, well, I guess in a sense pretending to be Bartholos, but this is actually Bartholos' body and not someone like disguised as it, I guess.
You've gone
Okay,
to such
okay.
lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
At end? Like at odds?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Oh, what happened? They had a falling out. Also, I don't know if this, what's currently happening right now, is chronologically happening at the same time or before the Aglaea scene that we saw before. So it's like a little bit confusing, because yeah, I don't know if this happened before Aglaea got cornered in the baths or if this is like after or currently.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. ... 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Hyacine.
Oh.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
So this is currently happening while she's cornered.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. ...
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry.
As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face.
Oh my god, is she about to tell her that she's about to die?
It seems that chance will never come.
Goodbye,
Cipher.
This was her, in her final moments. This is what she did.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real
Yo, Bartholos, read the room. Read the room, buddy. We got some other things to worry about right now.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Talking about more than just the relics here.
Hearing that from you makes it sound so sad.
About her relationship with Aglaea.
Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
By Aglaea? Shut up. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's so... It's too soon. Too soon.
Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa! That's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, but I just noticed from this angle that the belt that she wears on her thigh, it gives the belt squish on her booty. Look guys, we got the... I know time and place. This is not the time and place for it, but I could not help but make an observation, okay?
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Oh, so Bartholos actually didn't remember what it said when it was like, oh, I didn't say anything. So, okay. Bartholos was being real there.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you...
Okay.
We've been partners in crime for
I remember.
1,000 years.
It happened 5 minutes
We've
ago.
talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawn Cloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaea. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Zagreus right now. Oops! Caught!
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart,
Oh!
you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Wait! Wait, does that mean Zagreus... Wait, this is the first time that we're learning that one of the Titans can survive the trial. Because we know that Cipher's the demigod of trickery, but usually when someone becomes a demigod, the Titan dies, and then that's how they become a demigod. So it's possible for the Titans to not die. Oh. Interesting. So we've been beefing with the Titan over chests. we have been taking advantage of Titan labor over chests.
Even if it weren't for
Oh.
my worthless little life, I still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
Oh.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost.
Wait,
your
why is that
will.
actually so wholesome? Like the relationship they have with one another then. Knowing that Cipher had to do like a lot of stuff to keep Zagreus alive and not kill him. Wait, does that mean... Wait, but this could also mean that Cipher isn't actually like a full-on demigod. Because in order for them to ascend to demigodhood, they do have to take in the power. So if Zagreus does exist still as an individual, then maybe Cipher is not full demigod yet? Because clearly she has some of Zagreus' powers. So maybe the reason Zagreus is in this form is because Zagreus had to give up some powers to give to Cipher. But then Zagreus didn't give all of the powers to Cipher, which is why it can still live. That's another scenario that could possibly be happening here. I don't know which one it is, but either way, the fact that they were able to trick like the trial or whatnot and whatever process that usually takes place to ascend to godhood means that they could be an outlier. They could be an outlier in the cycle as well.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you?
Like they could be another loophole in the Flame Chase journey.
Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Interesting. ...
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
Sentimentality.
You're back again, so...
Oh.
Cyphera. Your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Wait, so Aglaea didn't know she was a Chrysos heir. So Aglaea helped her before and essentially was being motherly to her even when she thought she was just a regular person too. I mean, we obviously know Aglaea cares about individuals, but...
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this evil stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and...
take care of you?
Stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Daughter!
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? ... Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all? I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
Because I trust you inherently.
Stay here.
With all of my being.
You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation?
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them? I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life.
But that doesn't mean they don't deserve to be loved, okay, Cipher?
I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name.
While Aglaea was trying to protect her, baby Cipher also wanted to protect Aglaea. Bro. ...
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me.
Guys, the sound design here is also really good. I'm so sorry. This is like a bit random, but I noticed in the background they have like the tinkling of wind chimes or just like bottles and whatnot. They have slight bird chirps and everything. The immersion is impeccable. The attention to detail.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime. ...
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow.
What does she mean by I've given to this world like her own child? Wait, true. You're an honest thing I've given to this world? I mean, when I read that, I thought that it meant because it's just because she is, you know, basically gonna take her in and help her. But what if is that implying that Cipher might be her actual daughter? Like actual daughter, not adopted daughter. I mean, I think it's open to interpretation, but I think the fact that this line exists means that she could literally be her child.
All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
The implication is there. I don't think it matters too much, like whether or not she is biologically her daughter, because, you know, she's her mother, okay? She's her mother. Okay, regardless of blood, it's family. It's family. But man, is Aglaea actually gonna die? I feel like Aglaea's actually gonna die, guys. I don't know. Okay, back to Dan Heng squaring up. These folk in black, please give me Dan Heng popping off cutscene. I need it so bad. I need to forget my depression right now. Okay, let me see some aura farming. Are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. Well, buddy, he's not a Chrysos heir. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today,
oh wow,
strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
So this is generational hating. They're literally passing on their hatred to their children and their ancestors. They're not just professional haters, guys, okay? They are generational haters.
Objectively, the rise of
That's
the
crazy.
was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Oh, it's because he said he was gonna help the flame chase. That's why they're here. To stand on business. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Age is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. I like how Dan Heng is actually so unbothered. He has these assassins standing in front of him. He first slanders them and then says call an ambulance, but not for me, and then proceeds to completely ignore them and just worry about his friend. That's my unbothered king right there. Dragon energy. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Dan Heng. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
Listen, guys, I'm happy Kratos is here, but at the same time, I wanted to watch Dan Heng Oro farm. I wanted to watch him solo them.
You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaea is dead. And in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Deadass? Deadass? Hey, he could be wrong. This could be a ploy. Maybe they're pretending she's dead. They could be pretending she's dead to trick everyone else, so that they won't go after her anymore, and she can do her other plan. This could be a ploy. This could be. Hey, until I see a body, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay, on-screen death or no death. That's how it works. That's how it works. If they died off-screen, they're not dead. Where's the body? Where's the body? Buddy. I don't believe it for a second. Nah. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, look at these idiots. These guys got bodied.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
What? That we're weak?
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Well, I mean, buddy, you were coming for my life, okay? Self-defense, buddy.
Mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Phainon casually just flexing like that? Hey, listen. I haven't fought a weak ass like you in a hot minute, so careful.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Oh, I did not see what I just clicked.
Phainon obviously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. Your master wants to stop the flame chase journey. She'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon. We're not here to start a fight.
Really? Cause you kinda started fighting after yapping, so...
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Oh, okay, so the yapping served a purpose. ...
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time.
Let me guess, they're about to drop that Aglaea's dead on them?
So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
Until I see a body, I don't believe it. Off-screen deaths are not real deaths in gacha games, okay? ...
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were here after the Chrysos heirs. Do you think they have a chance?
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Martellously.
Lady Aglaea is dead. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Okay, I'm assuming the force majeure is Lady Aglaea's supposed death. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Oh. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. Wait, Hyacine's confirming it? Wait. No, surely this is a ploy, okay? They have to make the council feel like their plan succeeded. All right? They have to make them feel like their plan succeeded in order for Aglaea to survive. Like, I mean, in order for them to be able to move on, you know, move past with their plans. So this could all just be, this could be heirs. We're just pretending. We're just pretending, okay? No, until I see a body.
Is this?
Until I see a body with my own two eyes.
Blasted. Those guys.
It must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person. It doesn't seem like a joke.
Again, we could just be pretending, okay? We could just be pretending and making sure that we really have to sell it, okay? We have to sell the illusion.
Stay calm. This could
Exactly.
just be one of her
Exactly.
schemes.
Exactly.
I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Phainon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Tribbie and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
We'll take care of business.
I won't be merciful this time.
Phainon in serious mode? No, Artonis!
Cartonis?
Oh.
You're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaea. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
What? She confirmed it. Okay, but she's still alive. Like she's still around, you know? She still has her golden nymphs. Maybe her beautiful bod is, you know, has moved on, but clearly she's still around. Clearly she's not dead, you know? She just might not have a physical form, but she can still communicate with us through the nymphs. So it's not that bad.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
Would you still love me if I turned into a beetle? Yes.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Bro, no gift is gonna ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye. What the?
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaea?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Bracelet. Yeah, wait, is this the bracelet that little girl gave to her? I can't remember exactly. This is the bracelet that the little girl on the street gave, right?
Selfless until the
one
end.
that Kindness threatened to blind a few scenes ago. Yeah.
Envy that child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
We're putting Aglaea in a bracelet?
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
Well, looks like these are just her last echoes of power left. I can't believe they off-screened her. They actually off-screened her, bro. Bro, they couldn't give us the service of having at least a cutscene of her passing away. No, they off-screened her. They actually did. My girl deserved better. What the fuck? That's so messed up. Really? Really? They couldn't give her the courtesy of having a cutscene for her death? Huh? Huh? What the hell? What is this? They killed off a character and they couldn't give her a cut. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Hello? Hello? I mean maybe they'll give a cutscene later, but I don't know. I'm curious what the next part of the plan is for the other members. Sorry, not the other members, the council and such. Because Aglaea was like the head of the Flame Chase journey, right? And so obviously having her be gone is a really big part of it. Like, but I'm assuming they're still gonna go after some of the other heirs maybe, but do they even need to? Because if Aglaea's gone, then I don't know. We'll just see. We'll see, guys. We'll find out. We'll find out what the rest of their plans are. Are they really gonna go for the? Are they gonna try to collect the kills? Like the Pokedex? I don't know. We'll find out. God damn.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market
Very
stalls
interesting.
have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so.
Yeah. I also hope so, but I think her interaction with Cartonis is what solidified it for me, because she has no reason to lie to Cartonis.
I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
Like, I think she has reason to lie to everyone, like the other Chrysos heirs, to make it seem believable. But Cartonis is just being chilling, you know? So, like, why would she need to lie to him about dying and doing that? Unless this is really part of her scheme and she's actually just lying to everyone to make sure it's 100% believed. But I feel like that is probably a big dose of copium.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Tribbie must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
We'll see.
Let's go find her.
We'll find out. Tribbie, you got anything to say to us, maybe? I don't think Tribbie's gonna tell us anything but the fact that Aglaea's dead. I think Tribbie's gonna be like, yeah, she gonzo. So.
Heng came back before us.
Oh.
Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Yeah, because they off-screened it.
Eyewitnesses only saw
her jump.
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaea fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her.
Like, I thought the prophecy's death could touch her, and I guess this kind of, in a sense, fulfilled the prophecy, but I didn't think it would happen by Canis's hands specifically, like that stupid Karen bitch, you know? I still need to square up with her.
She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Wait, I thought she died from the fall itself. So they stabbed her and then she fell? Okay, interesting. Why didn't they go after us? She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Heng in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
Phainon's on some copium here.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaea. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribbie, as she understands Aglaea's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaea gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaea dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
This is all very interesting. It's just, I don't know. It's like I have like mixed feelings right now because on one hand, I kind of do believe Aglaea's dead, but at the same time, I'm also. Do I really believe she's dead? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if I believe it. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted right now. See, it's like I kind of believe it, but I don't want to believe it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what's happening right now. What's up? Let's go up. I swear to God, if they don't give us the chance to square up with kindness before the end of the story, I'm going to be so upset. Okay? I don't even care if this death is fake. I just wanna beat her up, okay?
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Tribbie and Lady Phainon after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Oh, whoops.
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. ...
Oh, dude, the voice acting.
Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
True. Doesn't Phainon then subsequently become the leader of the Chrysos heirs? Because if Aglaea's gone, he's technically, you know, the nameless king. So I guess it all falls on his shoulders now.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Tribbie and Phainon, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Tribbie.
Okay. Okay, where's she at? Is it teleportable? No. We have to run there and stew in our depression on our way. Oh, why is the lighting so nice? Oh.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
She already sounds so sad.
Lady Tribbie,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaea expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
Poor guy doesn't even get a chance to mourn. Because he immediately has to take up the mantle.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us
by
Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think
Now's the right time.
Her last words. Read Aglaea's message. Review the memory remnants. Oh. Aggie. So, you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. ... Oh, okay, so she kind of knew beforehand. Well, okay, that's interesting, because when she was talking to Kindness, right? It kind of seemed like she was a little bit caught off guard that it was happening at that exact moment. But I guess she anticipated as a whole that that would happen in the very near future. She just thought that maybe she had slightly more time before it would occur. Stop. Sniffle. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Oh, so she was planning her death. But then Kindness forced her hand and forced her to have the death that she didn't want because she had to die in front of everyone publicly. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch has to go. She has to go. She has to go, guys. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? ... Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Phainon. He will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford
She
to
wrote
show
this
any
during
sign of
3.2?
weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning.
And their ability to yap.
Also, the deterioration of my own senses.
Listen, if there's one thing Karens can do well, it is talk a lot of shit. Okay? So Aglaea, don't worry. You were going into a battle in which the other party had the advantage.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment,
yo, she spoke nothing but the truth, bro.
The divinity in this body
Some people
might
just can't
be
handle the
eternal,
truth.
But that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows.
Okay, so she did have an ulterior plan.
The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear.
Part of it was
and
she had to trick
confusion.
them.
But I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your
But who is?
confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
Phainon needs to lock in. Yeah, don't worry. Aglaea's gassing him up. She's getting him there. She's getting him there right now.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of AMPHOREOUS, the gate to AMPHOREOUS' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
Become our nameless king!
I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Wait, guys, Aglaea's just chilling with Casterus, okay? You know, she's fine, she's fine. She may be gone from this world, but she's been chilling with a friend. It's all good. It's all good. ...
Aglaea, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Voice acting, bro.
Long, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmoreal Palace.
Oh my god, is this speech time? Dude, his speech in 3.2 was pretty lit.
Urge everyone who has concern
Bro knows how
about
to
the Holy
pep
City's
talk.
future and the flame chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaea has left AMPHOREOUS the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Joshua waters the goat? Actually, though. Cartonis! Is the sword done? Phainon, Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis? What brings you to Marmoreal Palace?
I have a delivery. Oh no, it's
I
the
planned to get everything
bracelet.
settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see.
My goat, bro.
Better than I expected, you seem.
Cartonis is so wholesome.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Oh, wait, no, it's the sword?
Is this it? You've completed it.
It's done? It's done?
Dawnmaker.
Yo, it looks
the name
sick.
I've chosen for it.
That is a sick-ass sword, okay? Totally doesn't share very similar motifs to a certain sword wielded by a certain shadow swordsman, but hey. Hey, it looks cool as hell when it's not broken, okay? That's all I can say.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster.
Oh!
And you've recreated this so precisely.
Wait, he asked him to make it look like it?
I described.
Precise your description.
Wait. Oh, wow. Okay, so Phainon personally requested that Cartonis make a sword similar to the one that the Flame Reaver is wielding. He asked for it to look like Flame Reaver's sword. Huh.
Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will.
So Phainon actually is, in a way, one of the most BM motherfuckers in AMPHOREOUS, because he has an arch nemesis, right? At the moment, Flame Reaver is his arch nemesis. That is, you know, that's pretty, I think that's pretty obvious. So he wanted to take down his arch nemesis with his own sword. He said, I am not only going to slay you, I will slay you with your own weapon.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Okay, respect.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of AMPHOREOUS.
He pulled a Shiro. Bro looked at Archer and said, I want that.
Another thing there is.
Aglaea.
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaea's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Alright. He has Cyrene's card. He has Aglaea's bracelet. Phainon's actually collecting trinkets like there's no tomorrow.
May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Imagine he gets Mydei's earring. Guys, at this point, I feel like what's gonna happen is all the Chrysos heirs are gonna die, right? And then every single Chrysos heir is gonna leave behind a trinket for Phainon to collect, so that later when Phainon has his final end, you know, when he has to go square up with Flame Reaver once and for all, or whatever greater power is around, he's gonna have, everyone will be dead, but he'll still have everyone by his side in the form of the trinkets that are with him. So it's like everyone gets to fight. He has all of his companions still fighting alongside him.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
It's time.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Phainon. Yeah, guys, sorry. You know, unlucky about Aglaea, but I'm actually really tired, so I'm gonna move, okay? I'm moving to a different continent. Peace out. Y'all are on your own. I need to go find my boyfriend, okay?
I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason.
Oh yeah.
I followed his
Twitter, prime example.
I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us.
But of course, we have bad actors all around, ruining everything.
The thread that mended our rifts in the past.
Stupid Karens. Council of Karens.
As a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaea who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaea, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Now I will step up.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to. I have a direction to point in. I just have no proof.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
I mean, we can still do that. We can still do that.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone.
Oh.
No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts.
Wait, he's spitting.
From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Yeah, because humans know best. How cruel we can be when there's nothing to stop us. Be quiet and listen carefully.
Oh, all right.
Aglaea just babied the city? Well, the city clearly needed to be babied, so...
Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaea dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
This delivery is insane, by the way.
A better people!
Better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Let's go!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaea left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before AMPHOREOUS is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of AMPHOREOUS will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate the demigod.
The clock tower sounds in the background.
The Holy City for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Why did it suddenly sound so creepy?
The Gold Weaver, Aglaea, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
It was her unbecoming in the end.
Singing sounds so familiar.
Oh my god, the CG. Sorry, I wanted to say that just now's entire sequence of events was beautiful. The CG though.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Oh my, I want to see baby Phainon so bad. He's gonna be so cute.
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
I'm sorry, I can't stop staring at this CG. He's so pretty.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
You know what I think's gonna happen? I think as the characters pass away from the Flame Chase journey, we're gonna see this CG again, and it's gonna have the other members here as well, down the line. Because right now we have Aglaea, Castoris, Trian, and Inoxa, right? But there's still lots of empty room. There's still lots of empty room.
See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Oh wait, they're disappearing!
Not at all, Professor Inoxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the flame chase journey might not have survived.
He's saying goodbye once and for all.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
He's scolding him even in death? I know. It's in character, okay? He's giving him his final lesson.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Wait, me as hell. I don't remember a single formula I used in any of my math classes.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Inoxa.
...
Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Because once you have hope, it's so hard to let go.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Guys, I miss her!
Goodbye, Castros. Aglaea.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the AMPHOREOUS. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
She's teaching him till the end. She's guiding him
Rest assured,
down the correct path.
I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaea. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
Aglaea, you can put up airs all you want, but we know you are a true mother at heart, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
Depression. Depression. Sorry,
Did you forget me?
What? Wait, he's not here. I thought Mydei was... Because Mydei's still alive, right? Mydei's still alive. He's still around. He's just in a different place.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
That's why he's in full color. He's in full color because he's still alive.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates. At
Exactly, exactly. He's still alive, guys. He's around. He's around.
A tearful farewell.
He's still around. He's still... Sorry. He's still...
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliverer.
I'm sorry. My Friday heart is thriving.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan.
Bro is still bickering with Mydei even in his imagination.
See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date. Mydei was.
Guys, every single person who has come into my chat and told me to stop being a delusional shipper, eat shit. Guys, the fan service. Listen, I am a fan and I am being serviced, okay? It's a fucking date. It's a date, guys. Listen.
It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei.
Mydei literally called Phainon by his name before he left? Yeah, but doesn't he do that?
See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
Wait, what's wrong with him calling him by his name?
It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei. It's a date, Mydei.
Because he usually says deliverer. Oh, true. I'm sure he still called him by his name before, guys. It's fine. It's just like an official goodbye, you know? He's officially saying goodbye, so you gotta call him by his name at least once, right? You know, Phainon imagined him calling him by his name once. Phainon wants him to call him by his name because he only calls him deliverer. And then it's a date, and then he says it's a date to Mydei in his imagination. Guys, you fail to remember this is in his imagination. This entire scenario is Phainon coming up with it in his head, okay? Phainon is literally living his best life inside his brain. He is writing his own fanfiction right now. Date refers to promise? I don't care. It's a fucking date, guys. It's a date. Phainon is his own fanfic. Listen. It's fine. Phainon not actually his real name. I know, but that's the name everyone knows him by, so they're gonna call him that. the drip marketing they posted before. I know he's a five letter name. We all saw that. Don't worry, but no one in the game, no one in AMPHOREOUS knows that, so okay guys, I'm gonna sit here forever. One last time.
See you around.
And we're gonna move on. Okay?
It's a date, Mydei.
Who needs fanfiction when you have the Hoyoverse writers, guys? I'm a fan, and I'm being serviced, okay? Thank you. 07 Hoyoverse writers. You guys are the real ones.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
Guys, God, I know we've like heard Cyrene's voice before, slightly. Okay, it is straight up Mem. Okay, we all knew that. But this confirms it once and for all. But
I'm not the same person I used to be.
Yeah, he's gone through a lot of character development.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
Bro, they have so many variations of the scene. I've taken like 7 screenshots. Okay. Phainon had his little pep talk session inside his brain. 07. Understandable.
Dawn Cloud.
Oh.
This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Guys, I am satisfied. Everything I wanted, I received. Let's go.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Oh my god, back to depression? Are you kidding me? I was living my fanfic dreams, and they're giving it the back to depression. Okay, this is fine. It's all good.
Cipher, you
Seamstress. Tell me, does Aglaea have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Guys, this is the epitome. This entire stream, I feel like, has felt like this particular... We're getting some really epic, some really cool moments, cool information, and then depression, and the depression, and then cool moments, and then depression, and then this is our experience. This is our experience thus far.
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
I was having a live crash out my friend's DMs. I'm having a live crash out right now.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess.
She wants to find it for her.
You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Wait, guys, so Cipher was trying to play Robin Hood when she was younger?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
Baby!
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face.
Even as a child, she was trying to help people.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Tribbie! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Her voice actor. I don't have anything to say. She said it all.
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaea.
She believes in you, Cipher.
I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind.
If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality?
If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
It's okay, Cipher. Just use your powers of trickery to make it come true.
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
That just blew my mind. I guess that's the entire concept, an idea of how sometimes telling white lies is a better alternative than facing the full truth. Because some people sometimes, you know, can't handle the truth. And that's just how it be.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
She's never gonna get to say goodbye. She never is gonna. They were never able to reunite one last time, guys. Remember, white lies are still lies, yeah? Yeah, but sometimes those white lies are more noble than the truth.
I never thought I could
There's a
slip past
chest.
your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then.
Wait,
that
his
you were
eye
one
smile
of
was
those.
so cute. He was like, thank you.
Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
Rip Aglaea, she mothered till death. Even in the imagination of Phainon, and in her final moments, she was still helping them down the paths that they needed to head down. Her last words to Phainon, her last words to Cipher, her last words to everyone, except for maybe Cartonis, was her doing her mothering ways. ...
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
The super old-timer?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaea has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
So didn't the cleaners and Kindness's plan just backfire on themselves? Because Kindness is trying to stop the flame chase journey, right? So she was like, okay, let's kill Aglaea to accomplish that goal. But then her killing Aglaea just made it so that everyone now supports the flame chase journey and hates them instead. Like, did they just shoot themselves in the foot? She basically martyred herself? Yeah. Yeah, but wouldn't Kindness have seen this coming? Because the plan kind of played out according to Aglaea, obviously, but then it also, in a sense, played out according to Kindness's plan too. Like, she succeeded in killing Aglaea there in the baths, so...
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner.
Insanely stupid coup? Hatred blinded her? Congratulations, Kindness, you got played.
Yes. I believe that Kephali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
Oh, so he's recruiting Cipher to help keep an eye on the core flame and then stop the plots in Akama while the rest of us are out trying to get the last core flame.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Candace is panicking due to Anaxa ruining her reputation. She got baited so hard.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away? Right.
Oh.
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kephali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
Oh. Why? Wait. The fact that he's mentioning to her and to us that Cipher might have to trick the Chrysos heirs makes me believe that whatever she's gonna do later is also gonna bait us, the viewer, into thinking a certain way. There's probably gonna be hella red herrings down the line sometime later in the story that we're also gonna fall for before they turn around and go, yeah, psych, we tricked you all along, haha, you fell for Zagreus' plan.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
Alright, from now on, I'm gonna be so sus of everything. I mean, I already start off in a kind of sus state to begin with, because I, quite frankly, can never trust anything that happens in these stories, especially after Penacony, but I am definitely going to be remembering that Phainon.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
I want that chest. There is a chest right here that I did not claim.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Were they waiting for Aglaea to go because Aglaea's golden threads were stopping?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kephali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
So not only do we have to deal with the Council of Karens, Flame Reaver's gonna make his appearance now. He's gonna come and mess up even more shit in the actual city. Are you kidding me?
Now that she's gone, and you're heading off to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kephali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Wait, I'm so curious what her plan is. Is she just gonna fight him? Surely, no, it can't possibly be that simple. She's the demigod of trickery, guys, okay? I'm so excited to see what she's going to do to the Flame Reaver. Because I feel like she's going to hard troll it.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
She's actually just going to lead the Flame Reaver in circles. She's gonna punk him. Prank him.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Always get your bag, queen. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Listen, maybe Cipher should get a down payment.
I'm back.
Just in case.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
No, Hyacine.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Oh my god, fat fuck. I keep forgetting you're here.
Mika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
Wait, guys. They literally drew a butthole on Ika. Look. They gave Ika a butthole. Hey, listen, for all the food that Ika consumes, okay, has to go out somewhere. So, you know, actually it makes sense. Understandable.
But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Let's be nostalgic before we go off ourselves. Yes. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Hyacine.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
Oh.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice.
Guys, I'm sorry, but looking at this classroom is the biggest spot the main characters I have ever seen in my life. You have the three members in the front dripped out of their minds. And then you have NPC Central in the back.
However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson is the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
So Anaxa straight up was like, yeah, I know there's a lot more lessons in the semester, but I don't give a shit. I'm done. Peace out. You guys are good. Don't bother me ever again. Bye.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Class self-study until you graduate, straight up.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
Oh my god, that's so cute! Yes, there is.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor.
Wait. Because guys, the thing is, we honestly didn't really get to see much of Castorus and Phainon interacting in a non-serious manner. Because every time we saw them interacting in the previous story, it was like, you know, serious stuff was happening. So it was a lot more intense. But even just that small giggle of how Castorus is so amused by Phainon as a student and how he gets himself into trouble, that was really wholesome. I love that a lot, actually. I want to see more just everyday moments of all of the Chrysos heirs and their interactions and just their everyday life. I want it.
According to the Grove's protocols for Cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Hyacine, the student who read the entire guidebook, she read every single reading.
The teaching assistant Miss Hyacine is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Oh, right. She was her assistant. She was the assistant. She wasn't a student.
Fine.
Hyacinthia?
Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
She read the syllabus? She had the syllabus memorized.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I don't think I would recover from that. If I heard that from my teacher, after pouring my heart out about my true desires and wishes, I don't think I'd survive.
I didn't say.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
Hey guys, what are your future job aspirations, you know? Well, what kind of things do you want to do in the future? Where are you gonna go after graduating? I want to free the world from the agony of death. Just your everyday, normal job opportunity desires.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
Guys, Anaxa is honestly one of the funniest characters in this game. I am so sad that 3.2 did not do him justice. Because he's so iconic. Like,
since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of AMPHOREOUS' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
the ones caught in the crossfire?
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era.
Hyacine wants to stand up for the little guy.
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew,
I remember her mentioning this before.
in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
Yeah, because before she mentioned how when she chose to become a healer. She chose to not become a really strong combatant, I guess, and like traditional hero in that sense, because she wanted to help the little guy. She didn't, yeah. And I found that's one of the things I actually really like about Hyacine, because it's really interesting to see that perspective, because she had the potential. A lot of the times I feel like stories, when you have healers or supporters or characters like that, they just kind of end up in that role. They don't really talk about it that much. They just happen to be a healer or whatnot because they wanted to save people, right? Obviously that's what Hyacine wants to do, but the fact that Hyacine had the potential to become this really, really powerful figure, and the fact that she actively chose to step back and not become that powerful figure because she actively wanted to, you know, heal and help regular people who are not in the limelight, who are not necessarily going to be at the front lines. I just find that I think that's really cool. It's really cool how they kind of crafted her story around that and her character, because it is something that I do find is a little bit missing a lot of the times when it comes to supporting roles in stories. And it fits her perfectly too, like with what she's describing here. Like she said, you know, in the Heroes epics, we always see these gacha stories themselves that are talking about these really epic moments, and those epic moments are great. They're amazing. But for me, a lot of the moments that I really like are when you get to see, you know, just NPCs on the side, when you see the pain and suffering that NPCs have to go through, and side characters. Like, for me, a good example is in some of the earlier Wuwa story, I got really emotional when they showed some of the side characters, NPCs that we literally meet for the first time in the moment that they're dying. I think just being able to witness that pain and suffering that is not necessarily super flashy and in front of your face helps add to the immersion and understanding of just how tragic the things that are going on in the world are. Because it's not sensationalized as much, right? So, she's spitting.
I wish not to return to the
Honestly, everyone in this story is spitting.
walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation.
It grounds you back in reality, you know? Being able to see the smaller moments.
To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacine?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Phainon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aglaea. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Bloodline ceremony? Sounds... Sorry, whenever I hear the words blood and ceremony, I can only think of Human ritualistic sacrifice is the first thing my brain goes to.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aglaea, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Guys, we got the true Lord Ravager right here. Fat fuck is on his way. Final boss. Final boss of 3.3, I swear to God.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
Yeah, and we can relate to them because we're regular people, so we relate more than the playable characters. Yeah, exactly. Because most people, I would say, you know, on average, we're not going to be the heroes, you know? None of us are going to be the heroes. We're not going to go on these epic journeys and stuff. So even though we can relate to a lot of the really, you know, the bigger figures, the more important figures in the story in different ways, it's just we can resonate with the fact that, you know, you get these average, and as much as we clown them, these random ass NPC citizens, right? When you see them suffering at the end of the day, if we were in this world, that would be us. So yeah. So it's nice to be able to shine a bit of spotlight on just the everyday guy. I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about AMPHOREOUS is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing. When is anything smooth sailing, Dan Heng? You're so right about that.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Doot doot.
Nope, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Okay. Alright. Oh, chest. Get that real quick. Where are we heading to? Oh, I guess we're going up. Or down? Okay.
The coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Yeah, I see the ancestor. So let's hear the memories. Oh, never mind. That's okay. I thought that was the ancestor, but I guess that was just a dude. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aglaea again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
Reascend to the Hold up. Hold up. I know she could be referring to us just having to go up to find Aglaea to square up. But the wording here is a little bit death flaggy, to put it lightly. Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
What if the ancestor says no? What if the ancestor is just grumpy and and cynical and just like, nah, I don't wanna. Is the flame chase journey just over? Listen carefully to Hyacine talk with the ancestor. Oh?
Who has awakened me?
It's I. Cynthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
Okay.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Crispus. She memorized the syllabus, okay? She can do a bit of research, don't worry.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Don't worry, Crispus. She has some really strong allies, okay?
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Oh, okay, so it's like a test.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me.
Don't worry, I am not the MC.
Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. AMPHOREOUS is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer
with the power of
rests solely
friendship.
on the shoulders of the chosen skyfolk.
With the power of friendship, I will beat Aquila. Don't worry, Crispus.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
She never had the makings of a varsity athlete. Don't worry.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Rainbow Road? Are we gonna Mario Kart our way up there?
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus.
Slay?
We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Don't worry, you did a good job. Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Sure thing. I got my teleport. I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis. Oh?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long.
Wait.
That's so like you, Danny.
Wait, Dan Heng's learning some new skills? Okay. He already has imbibed of Lune and bro is still training. Bro is still trying to upgrade his arsenal. Slay. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of AMPHOREOUS are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Phagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Phagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Okay, interesting. Why would the writers make it so that Hyacine has to face this next ancestor alone? Interesting. Under the raucous steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way!
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Unless this was just to introduce the fact that Dan Heng can do this for some reason. Which is also interesting to know.
This does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Tribbie here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Cipher?
Wait. Okay, so it is a teleport, because I was wondering if it was basically just like a connection to the place itself, like the actual, I guess, powers here, or if it was literally like a teleport and then, you know, she has to teleport back, like an actual path, but it looks like it's a path.
It's been ages
because she's able to
since
witness
you were
this.
last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Tribbie. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
Yeah, and more.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Tribbie.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaea in her prime.
Yeah, he does. He raised me up, okay? Yeah, down atrocious. Sorry, guys. I can't be normal around Phainon.
Anyway,
unfortunately.
I'm about to head out.
It worked.
Big sis Tribbie, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh?
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
I swear to God. If she starts giving out letters to all of her companions, is Cipher also saying goodbye?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until night.
Unless this is part of her plan. Remember? Because Phainon told her if you need to trick the other Chrysos heirs, then feel free to do so. Whatever is able to stop the Flame Reaver. So maybe she'll pretend to die. Maybe she's saying goodbye, so she's gonna pretend to die, which will for some reason help her plan.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Tribbie, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacin. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child.
Pink child.
I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Wait till Nightfall and Akama? Wait, I completely forgot about that. Wait till Nightfall. Which means, because Akama's in eternal sunlight, because Kefali is still lighting up everything. Which means Kefali's core flame will have to fall or be taken down before Tribbie can read that letter. Which means, okay, Flame Reaver could do that. What if Flame Reaver happens to somehow take down Kefali's core flame during his encounter, I don't know, with Phainon, I don't know, but... And then the letter... Okay, guys, there's too much stuff happening. I can't theorycraft right now. But... Okay, I definitely do think that this letter is going to be purposely deceiving us, though. Because of the fact that Phainon told her that she can trick the other Chrysos heirs. I don't know exactly what that entails yet, because, you know, don't have enough info, but I'm keeping it in my brain.
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cyphy. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of AMPHOREOUS.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Cyphy cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going.
Aggie mentioned once. Cypher's like, okay, peace.
Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cipher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
This Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
Tribbie sounds so nostalgic, bro.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cyphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Okay. Ancestral Ghost, where are you? Ooh.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse. Oh, I just realized. Oh, they have the skip button. Oh, okay. Okay, not bad.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame-chase journey is nearing its end.
Wait, that's so interesting. I thought that the ancestor spirits were gonna remain at maybe a place that they either died at or had high attachment to. But it seems like this general has never been here. This is the first time. She's like, whoa, the Vortex of Genesis? This is cool.
Are those
so why is she here?
the core flames of Phagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hyacines and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of AMPHOREOUS, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaea made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaea? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Very recent development, General Ektra, but about that.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right.
Very recently.
She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos air.
Like less than 24 hours recently. I mean, actually, it's probably been more than 24 hours, but...
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
Dude, I need Hyacine's memory. Man, I can't even remember what I had for lunch yesterday.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Tribbios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn.
That doesn't sound very doomy.
But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Tribbios' prophecies never fail.
Unless Dusk and Dawn is referring to something like death and life, and then in order to unite death and life, like everyone, I don't know, has to die. like scorched earth type beat.
Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Okay, but is Tribbios' prophecy different from the Flame Chase's prophecy? Because I know each Flame Chase Chrysos heir has their own like prophecy of essentially foretelling their death. This uniting Dusk and Dawn, is this different from Hyacine's death prophecy, or is it the same one?
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
It's the same one? Okay, interesting. So it sounds hopeful, but we know that it's foretelling her death somehow. So not really sure how exactly that's gonna happen. What if Phainon equals Dawn and Flame Reaver equals Dusk? Oh, and then when you unite them together, then the end of essentially AMPHOREOUS and the world is gonna come about. Oh, that's an interesting take. That could possibly be it.
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
Hyacine has a way with words.
General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. Alright, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? She recounts her conversation to Dan Heng. ...
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
You sure about that, Hyacine? Because, I mean, the Chrysos Air prophecies, I feel like, are pretty important, you know, considering the Flame Chase journey and how the overarching prophecy mentioned that all the Chrysos heirs are gonna die before the end, leaving the Nameless King alone on his throne to lead AMPHOREOUS into the new era. I don't know. Seems pretty important to me, girl.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mydei's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Wait, does that mean Mydei's there? Or did he move? Did he move elsewhere?
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos. Because I swear we've come back here before, and Mydei wasn't here. So...
Lord Mydei has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
Can we go say hi? He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield.
No, I want to go say hi. No, I don't agree. Let me go say hi to my bestie. I agree. No, I don't want to.
There. That sleeping spirit.
Man.
Is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
The courtyard in the Kremnos festival.
They really brought us back only to say, nah, let's leave him alone. He's busy.
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Agekk.
Oh. ... Yet, you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words.
Oh my god.
But when I heard Lord Agekk took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Agekk must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine.
You're getting better at this, Danny.
Damn. Wow. Mad respect to her from that piece of information. What the hell? Like, Yeah. Bro literally killed off her family, and in the end, she still found it in her heart to forgive. I know it was a complicated situation, but still, just another thing to just show Hyacine's mindset, I guess, and her determination to do good in the world and help those that deserve it.
In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
What if she doesn't remember?
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Oh. Is this the world of the living?
Yo, Jacinta's hair?
Wait.
Pretty slay.
You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. Your Hyacynthia.
Hyacynthia. My little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now...
She doesn't want her to go off to battle.
I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness.
She either took none of them or she took the pendant.
Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child.
Dying inside? Yeah, my PC also just died for a second there.
You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Deliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
And I have chosen the path to deliver that to the world.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you.
Oh.
I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Just like in her childhood?
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial sheeper.
Oh my gosh.
Hundred-eyed
Yo, this
divine
art looks so
bird
cool.
crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad
Guys.
in wings.
Seliosi looks so sick. Look at the design of her armor. Man. How cool would it be if we could get a character that actually is just wearing a really cool suit of armor? Like, imagine playable Seliosi. That'd be insane. We have Sam on. Okay, but that's different because Sam, it's like a robot armor, you know? Like, I mean, like a person that's not completely covered with just a really sick design, like Seliosi right here. Argenti found dead in a ditch. Oh my god, I forgot about Argenti. Listen, my bad. Okay, but to be fair, Argenti's story was so side quest, okay? It was like zero relevant to the main story. So I honestly a lot of the times forget that it happened.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents.
Yo, Jacintha has a way with words. That is such vivid imagery.
In the final moments of battle, the sun's wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
No, Argenti will show up in Amphorious to save the day and take the core flame. Oh, true! True, you're right. You're right, actually. And somehow Argenti will appear and off-screen save someone. He will off-screen save all of the Chrysos heirs and then scoop up the final core flame, deliver it, and then also take down Flame Reaver as well. You know, Flame Reaver got nothing on Argenti, okay? The power of beauty is unbeatable.
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Guys, the journey's actually ending. It's ending this patch. What? We just leave? Oh. Okay.
Today's the day.
But I thought we would, you know, get a goodbye. Like, we get to see Hyacine say a proper goodbye to her grandma, and then we'd move on. But nope, just goes straight into the next part, I guess. Interesting.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Phainon. Let's go talk to him.
Let's go talk to our bestie. Demigod Council. Okay, wait. Okay, so chat has told me that this is, in fact, a decent place to stop before it goes super hard, super crazy. This, so far, it has been mostly build-up. The build-up has been pretty good, I would say. You know, there was still the one part earlier when we were like... Oh, I can't remember specifically. Oh my god, it's been so long. But yeah, the build-up has been pretty good. I'm just really excited to see the finale, the conclusion of this, okay? Because, yeah, so far, I think the delivery of the build-up has been really, really decent, very good. There have been a lot more CGs and stuff. Sad there's no cutscenes yet, but it's all good. Maybe, hopefully the latter half will make up for it. You guys said it goes super crazy, so yeah, I'm really excited. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction so far. If you guys did enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. I mean, by the time this goes out, I'll probably already be whatever, so you guys can probably talk about spoilers. But yeah, and feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya, bye-bye.